Hello, 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 hello. That's right, it's me, Isaac Anzu. Oh my gosh, my Nuzlocke stats thing is capturing the wrong thing. There we go. So unprofessional. I haven't even changed my goal text. Oh my goodness. Grind for Jasmine and rice. Okay. So I have come to a conclusion. You see, we've got some routes this way that we could catch Pokemon on. It's true. However, oh gosh. I should have cleared my throat before I started. Also, how come I can't spell Jasmine to save my life? Holy crap. Holy crap, Lois. But seriously, I've misspelled Jasmine like a dozen times now. Yes. So we're gonna burn our way through this cave real quick. Go up. I don't want to invoke a new Pokemon. We're gonna have one more battle, but notably, these routes are places where I could catch Entei and Raikou and them folks. I mean, not right now, as you can see. But we're gonna do this trainer battle. We're gonna do this trainer battle. Cloyster and Onyx. Young couple Duff and Ada. They're doing some sort of dance maneuver. All right, let's beat them up. Wait, no. Fly won't do shit against Onyx. We want this combo. Yeah, fly up high. It's super effective. Don't let him use any moves. Oh yeah, we're training up Rocco. No! It is super effective. But what if I roost? Then it's not super effective. Ha 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 ha! Ooh, that Metal Claw is actually pretty good if it raises your attack as well. Rocco grew to level 18. That's when he evolves, right? Self-destruct. Keep old moves, please. Give up on self-destruct, please. Nope. Ooh, a call from Joey. Good morning. My super cool Rattata? Yeah. I know what you're saying. I feel like my Geodude is in the top percentage of Geodudes as well. Oh. Yes. the crew. Now there's a good picture. And let's see. There's a nugget west of the tall grass, but we don't want to go through the tall grass. We want to save these Pokemon. We want to save these Pokemon. Right. Hey, this is pretty slick music. Let's check them berry pots. Take the orange berries. And then we plant an orange berry. We're finally getting ahead on orange berries. Although, okay. I wonder where you buy fertilizer. Oh, right. But we actually need the dowsing machine. Yeah, there's 3 little tiny mushrooms that we can snag here. Nice. No scoped it. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, there's something here, huh? Yeah, I found it. All right. The real question is, do we go into the Safari Zone? We definitely go into the Pokemon Center so we can fly back here. That's easy. But do we go into the Safari Zone? Are we on Safari? Thanks for waiting. Let's go back to the walkthrough. Johto Safari Zone. Yeah, it's really like luck based, whether or not you catch a Pokemon. So I don't think that we'll be able to predictably catch an Entei in the Safari Zone. So really what we do is we just go in and we F around until we catch a Pokemon. I think that's fair. Let's do that. We've got the money. Hey, Baboa. Bababooey. Would you like to take the owner aptitude test? Uh-huh. What is this? Okay. Yeah, that's makes sense. No, I've done Safari Zones before. All right. Okay, so we will try to catch a Geodude. I mean, we can try to catch a Geodude, but we just won't use it. Right. But we can only use the like legit first Pokemon that we see but don't have. Is it a Geodude? It's a Geodude. Okay. So, when bait is thrown, it lowers the escape rate, but has a 90% chance of also lowering the catch rate. When mud is thrown, it raises the catch rate, but has a 90% chance of raising the escape rate. Why don't we just throw a ball? Perfect. All right, we caught a Geodude. Quest complete. Give a nickname to Geodude. Yes, you are going to be called MacGuffin. Because it's honestly a good name for a Pokemon in general. We're not actually going to use this Geodude. It's just there to... It's over here. What the heck? Okay. Oh, I see. So we could get a Magmar in the peak area. In the desert area, we already have these, but we could get a Cubone. Not bad. Or block-based encounters. I don't know. Plains. Rattata. Abra. Giraffe Rig. We don't have one of those. Or Schmergle. Meadow. Jigglypuff. I do like Jigglypuffs. And we don't have a normal type right now. Maybe we go to the Meadow. What else can you catch? Hoppip, we already have one. So we're basically guaranteed to run into a Jigglypuff and try to catch it in the Meadow area. If we can find a Meadow area. Forest. Pidgey, Bellsprout, Mr. Mime, Misdreavus. Do we have a psychic type on the team right now? We do. Delta. Okay, we don't need a Mr. Mime. Misdreavus would be awesome, but not really guaranteed. The swamp area. Jigglypuff, Paris, Sentret, Murkrow. The marshland area, where we are right now. Ekans and Arbok. Grimer. We already have had a coughing. How do we feel about the poison type? It certainly would provide coverage, right? Let's go to our team, research the team. Add steel, fire, or poison types to improve coverage. How do I feel about an Ekans and Arbok? Is it better than a Jigglypuff? And then there's the mountain, which is a Lickitung or a Larvitar. Oh, Larvitar. Like, we go for Larvitar, but we probably get Lickitung, right? Rocky Beach. Slowpoke, Slowbro, Doduo, Krabby. To be honest, nearly anything you could pick would be better than a Jigglypuff. But I like Jigglypuff. Okay, fine. Let's wander the marshlands, and we can't get a coughing or a wheezing. But the Grimer / Ekans. See, wild wheezing appeared. Let's just get out of here. We all like Jigglypuff, but that's what you get when you have the constitution of a marshmallow. Just a little marshmallow boy in a marshmallow world. Okay, we've got an Ekans. All right. Just throw a ball. Perfect. Ekans is caught. All right, which means we have caught an Ekans. Man, they were really being creative in Gen 1 when naming Ekans, right? I mean, you can't say it's not iconic. Let's go. And we can actually use this Ekans, unlike the Geodude we just caught. So the question now is, whom do we name the snake after? Hard not to be iconic when your name is just Snake backwards. You can't tell me that when you were a child, you had a incredible moment where all of a sudden you realize that the word was backwards, snake backwards. You can't tell me that that's not something that happened to you. Do I know any snake VTubers? There was no realization. I just read it and I was like, damn, simple AF. Yeah, fair. You know what? We're gonna name this one after a friend of the channel. Ya Girl. Ya Girl Scout? I know what letter I must get rid of. Ya Girl Scout. She's a succubus VTuber, but I don't think she would mind being a snake. There's not really any succubus Pokemon, and that's probably a good thing. All right. Yes. It was fine. I have to actually go get the Geodude. Mother... Then we withdraw the Geodude. Caught. Somehow I've managed to have 3 Geodudes in this run, despite my no dupes rule. Maybe... Okay, cool. We did it. It should just go to move Pokemon by default. Okay. So we should go to box 2. Yeah. Box 2 is where we'll keep all the Pokemon that we actually can't use. Your Girl Scout has a modest nature, which is special attack up, attack down. Not great for an Ekans, but that's okay. Poliwhirl, crazy strong. Everyone else is kind of getting there. We need to raise up your Girl Scout and Rocco. But that's what the experience chair is for. Okay. So, next up is Price. Price has a water type, a water ice type, and an ice ground type. Let's pull up the Pokemon type chart. All right, against the water type, we want grass, electric. I have an electric type Pokemon. Very good. Against the water ice type, fire's not good. Fighting is good. Rock is good. Electric and grass are still good. So maybe King Pluto will be an all-star once again. Oh, steel is not good. That's good to know. Steel is normal. And then against ice ground. Fire is actually okay. Water is also actually okay. That could be good. Grass is fine. We don't have any grass. Ice is no go. Fighting works. Fighting works again. So maybe the goal is start with Electrode, switch out to Heracross when necessary. Is Bug weak against ice? No. Bug is ground is half effective against Bug. Yo. That's pretty good. What's this Piloswine got? Citrus Berry, of course. Okay. So the Rest Snore combo makes sense. Hail. Yeah, makes sense. Icy Wind lowers speed. Sleep Talk Rest combo. Aurora Beam, Ice Shard. Okay. And then Hail again. Ice Fang. Blizzard. Gross. And Mud Bomb. Okay. I think we go Electrode and Heracross as our primary fighters for this run. We need Delta on the team to fly around. Shuckle's not great. Ekans not great. Ice is good against flying, and Ice is good against flying, but not against water. So the Queen is not terrible. Ice is not good against water. So Shaman Fire is also not terrible. Okay, aside from Delta, I think we can keep our current team. It will suck having to raise up. What about the 6th slot? Mantine is also water flying, which again isn't terrible. Shuckle, I don't think so. Poliwhirl, Poliwhirl's too strong. What about poison? So poison... Poison is super affected by ground. And poison... Oh, is poison is good against fairy? I see. Okay, yeah, your Girl Scout is not for this fight. Okay. So that's a long way of saying that we're going to just keep our current team going. But, yeah. Okay. What Pokemon can you even catch in the Safari Zone gate? Oh, of course. Do we want another Hoot Hoot, Spinarak, Hinako, or Execute? Not particularly. Another Hoot Hoot would be lovely. Do we even have a Pokemon with Headbutt right now? Mantine. Yeah, okay, we'll come back. We'll come back. What do you sell? Nest balls. Quick balls. Dusk balls. I don't know about those. Oh, everybody is like just starting out. Oh my gosh. This dude's got the goods. Hi, what do you got? Nothing. What do you got? Nothing. Understandable though. All right. So is this going to start off with grinding tentacles again? Might well. Okay. Our first goal is to raise our two primary Pokemon right up to level 34. King Pluto and the Galleon. And then get other people as up as we can as well. Let's go. Because technically, let me look at these Pokemon again. There's only one level 34 Pokemon. A scary one. The Pelos one. But it's only the one. Also, level 25 Mantine. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Big experience points. Is that the highest possible experience points? No, surely not. Surely Tentacruel has more experience points than Mantine. I guess we'll find out. Tentacruel should do. Yeah, level 25 Tentacruel would definitely have more experience points. Chris, is she gonna talk about releasing Pokemon again? Pokemon with an evolution typically give more experience than those without, unless they're the lowest level. That makes sense. Here we go, level 25 Tentacruel. That didn't take long at all. Ouch. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yep. I remember when this Joker came and wasted half your crew. Now look who's getting wasted. We've become so powerful. We've come so far. That is until we get to what is it? We get to the next area and start getting wasted by stronger Pokemon. I feel like Nuzlockes kind of go in phases, right? At first you are kind of like able to beat up on wild Pokemon and you worry about random trainers. And then you slowly get a handle on the trainers, but the Pokemon get out of reach. And of course you have to worry about the gym leaders, right? But then over time, you slowly get used to the wild Pokemon, and then you only have to really worry about the gym leaders. And then maybe at the end you slowly get used to the gym leaders and you only really have to worry about the, whatchamacallit. You know, red. Just waiting for a random stubby Tyranitar to come in and Rock Slide and Stone Edge you to oblivion eventually. True. It will probably happen. Let's... Oh, wait, it doesn't evolve at level 20? I want a golden Graveler. I like gold. Oh my god, the paralyzation is insane. Let's just tap him with a little rollout. A little tappity tap. Why is it missing? Does rollout have bad accuracy? Actually. Geodude, one of the worst shinies to get in Nuzlocke because you can't even get Golem. I guess. But listen. First off, there's if you're playing illegally, there's mods for that. Not that I've installed them, but they do exist. I've seen them. Second, Graveler's still good. Typing matters more than stats, you know? Smack him. Get it to level 100 and teach it Explosion to give Red a jump scare at the end of the run. Man, you know if I taught it Explosion when it learns Explosion, I would hit it accidentally at some point. That's just the kind of person I am. People say that I'm good at video games or something. I don't understand. What do they mean? Good at video games. That ain't me. Why is rollout so missable? Boom. Get out of here. Level 21? Evolution? Nope. When does it evolve? We didn't get to Graveler last time. That's for sure. Oh, Graveler. Should we have actually named the Geodude Nutmeg 2? Nutmeg Reborn? Nutmeg golden experience. Nutmeg Requiem. That's what we should have named. Nah, I like Rocco. Rocco's cool. And besides, it can't be the same Geodude like come back unless unless the Geodude is trans. It could be the same Geodude. Look at me accepting my Geodude into my life once again. But Nutmeg isn't trans. And I do try to keep respectful of people's genders when I name Pokemon. So, yeah, Rocco's fine. Rocco's fine. This is the internal game you have to play when you're thinking about gender in the modern era. The modern era. It's immutable. No, it's mutable. It's changeable. Can I hit you with a rollout? Yes. My God. So here's the real question. Does Price have potions? Doesn't look like it. He also gives you the ability to use Whirlpool, which is nice. Let's go. So Blizzard or Hail makes Blizzard unable to miss, and it has Snow Cloak. Increases evasion during hail. Let's go, Rocco. Roll out. Yeah, that's fine. A fine move. More so than Rock Polish. Maybe it evolves at level 25. That kind of sounds right. Yeah, we're just gonna have to hold out on hope that the stuff that we bring, aka electric moves and fighting moves, will be able to penetrate. I guess the real problem is that we're planning on killing these Pokemon really quickly. So we need to outspeed and one-shot the Seal, essentially, so it can't set up Hail. Then Piloswine has to spend a turn setting up Hail. Hopefully a super effective Spark will do such a thing. It would be cool to get another electric type move. I think a 34 Electrode will definitely outspeed a level 30 Seal. Beep, boop, boop. What does the Thick Fat ability do? Halves damage from fire and ice moves. Okay. That's a pretty powerful ability. All right. Restore our PP at the Pokemon Center. Bing, 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 king, king. These poor tentacruels, we're really culling the population here. Can you... So they're supposed to be like jellyfish Pokemon, right? Yeah, that's like a jellyfish. There must be just swarms of them around here. Absolute swarms. I do worry about our ability to one-shot a seal if we can't one-shot a level 25 Tentacruel, though. Maybe we choice specs King Pluto, raises the special attack, but you can only use one attack. And then we just try to hit him with the strongest attack possible. Right? How does choice specs work? The real questions. Choice specs. Boosts the holder's special attack, but locks it into only using one move. Okay. Boost special attack by 50%. So if we do Charge Beam Pluto with choice specs, we should hopefully be able to one-shot the seal. And then get through the Dugong with Charge Beam as well. But we can't use Charge Beam on the Piloswine because ground type, right? So at that point, it's going to use Hail. There's no way around that. And it's got great attack. But we have a Heracross with pretty good defense. I guess we have a Kingler with pretty good defense too, but the Heracross has moves that are effective against Ice Ground, right? Unless Metal Claw can do it. Steel is good against Ice. Steel is neutral against Ground. So maybe we do switch into Kingler with Heracross backup. Okay. So we've got 3 Pokemon that we need to get. 3 Pokemon that we need to get up to level 34. Minimum. Having Gyarados at level 34 would also be super helpful to switch into in a pinch. Although, is Blizzard a... Blizzard is a special type attack? Blizzard is a special attack. Okay. Heracross is actually the way to go. But it is Ice Fang as well. Mud Bomb and Blizzard is special. Ice Fang is physical. Yeah, okay, okay. It's going to use Hail than Blizzard. And Heracross has better special defense than Kingler. Ice is neutral. Ground is half effective. Okay. Level 24, let's go. Yeah, it definitely involves a level 25. Oh, show. I've recently rediscovered how nice it is to have a mentor. So I have a part-time job as an accountant, and for a while, my boss was just the CEO. It's a very small company. And she's all like, yeah, I know what I want to see from the data, so you do the data and then I'll tell you what I need. Okay, cool, right. The problem is that doing the data involves a lot of stuff, right? Stuff that I'm not super familiar with. So recently, they hired on a CFO. Ooh, CFO. Who has done finance stuff for like years and years and years. And he is just like guiding me through the processes and teaching me about the different like language points and showing me the ways. And my God, it's so nice. It feels like there's finally someone here who can guide me into doing not just the things that we need, but the right things. You know what I'm saying? That's the power of a mentor. And I'm really, really enjoying it. It reminds me of like apprenticeships, you know, where I'm doing an apprenticeship really. I'm leveling up my accounting skills. Wow. Accounting skill, level up. It does make me wonder if I should like look for it. No, come on. I don't care about toxic twigs. That's fine. I don't think a level 17 Tentacruel can do anything. Yep, literally can't do anything to prevent me from just destroying it. The confusion could have been the thing that it could do. But it turns out it's a thing it can't do. Get out of here. Bum, 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 ba, 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 ba. And it's interesting because I'm talking with my wife about these mentorship ideas, right? And she is a fantastic photographer. Like, I think she's at the point with her photography where she can self-direct, right? She knows what she can do. She can go out and do it. She can make her own projects, and she can do projects for other people without any assistance. But with the business side of photography, it's a little harder. And I mean, of course I'm willing to help her, but accounting is not business, right? And I know she listens to this. My dear, my love, accounting is not business. I'm still a baby in the business world as well. Level 25, let's go. Rock Blast. What does Rock Blast do? Yeah, sure. That can take care. That can get rid of Tackle. Rocco learned Rock Blast. What? Rocco's evolving. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Look at this smug little punk. He's not as bright gold as a Graveler as he is as Geodude. I guess that's okay. Will we ever evolve into Golem? I don't think so. I mean, I could look up there's a randomizer or whatever, and one of the options in the randomizer is to allow the evolution of normally only evolvable through trading Pokemon. You know, Mantine is a big special defense tank. Maybe it's Mantine that we should be trading up to level 34 and not Gyarados. Like, Gyarados is strong, no doubt, but Mantine... Let's finish off King Pluto's training though. We're so close to level 34. Yeah. Well, the real thing is Porque no los dos, right? Ice Fang will be neutral against Mantine. Hail will do damage, but Blizzard and Mudshot... Well, Mudshot can't even hit. Blizzard will run right into Mantine's huge-ass special defense. So maybe Mantine is the pick. The question is, what does Mantine bring to the table? Flying is bad against ice, right? We really want Mantine as a switch-in tank. We want Mantine to switch in, tank a couple hits while we heal the others, right? Support class Mantine. A critical hit. It's super effective. And there we go. Level 34, ready to kill a seal. And let's just do this now because I know I'm going to forget. Give the choice specs to Pluto. All right. Now we know that we want Megallion as an attacker. So next up we're training Megallion. Let's go. But we also know that Rocco is not going to be very good in this fight. I mean, even though they don't have any water type moves. Is Rocco actually going to be good in this fight? Ground is neutral against ice and ground. Rock is super effective against ice. Maybe Rocco is going to be good. The problem is they all have special attacks, and Rocco's not very good against those. Okay. Yeah. All right, back to the PC with you, Rocco. Your training is over. And instead, we are going to pull out the fabulous Bunnicula as a special defense tank to tank some hits if necessary. Beam, 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 beam. Man, the sound design, though. Nintendo games also have good music. Like, ain't nobody gonna deny that. Although, did you hear? Oh my goodness. Apparently, they used the DK rap in the new Mario movie. And they didn't credit Grant Kirkhope for writing the DK rap. Absolute travesty. Grant Kirkhope is one of, like, I don't know, you could almost say, like, the good ones. Oh, wait. Yeah, we gotta switch Pokemon here, unfortunately. A single wing attack will just ruin Megallion. You didn't even use it. Steel not good against water. Right, right. Bow, bow, bow. Go, Bunnicula. Okay. Yeah, we have to switch out on any Manteens when we're training Megallion here. That is just the truth. Okay. Fighting is not good against poison. Fighting is neutral against water. Flying is neutral. Yeah, we just hit him with the strike. Or flying, I guess. They're both non-stab moves, so it doesn't particularly matter. But yeah, if we can take out a level 25 Tentacruel, we're good. We just gotta watch out for Manteens. But speaking of the Mario movie and the D&D movie, two movies, both alike in dignity, in fair Hollywood where we set our scene. Just poke him with a rock smash. Let's go, Bunnicula. People have been saying that the D&D movie is really good, and people have been saying that the Mario movie is really good. I think that this is an after effect of the Marvel movies. And I know, who cares about the Marvel movies? But listen to my words. The Marvel movies were cool, were popular, and now they're not. They have realized that the big Hollywood action, quippy, flicky movies are no longer what people come to see. the people want self-awareness. The people want irony, right? And Hollywood's starting to realize that. Now, I'm betting that this thing goes through phases, right? Where movies are good for a little while and then movies are bad for a little while. But what's interesting is that this is also coinciding with the rise of AI, right? And people are like, well, what if we use AI to write the movie scripts? That would be so much faster and cheaper. While at the same time, you've got these movies that critics are saying are not very good, but the audiences are resonating with, right? And these movies are written by people who obviously know the source material and understand how to deliver a story and the irony and all that sort of stuff. So what I'm saying is, although I am apprehensive about the quality of coming movies if they are going to use AI at all, the best thing you can do is really supporting these movies that are quirky and not AI, obviously not AI written, right? Because then we get more movies like this. So yeah, even though Chris Pratt is in the Mario movie, even though the Wizards of the Coast was being a bunch of jerks, right, earlier this year, you do want to support good art, because at this point in history, we need to support art that is written by humans. Like, straight up and down. There's no two ways about it. Oh my god. Shaman Fire's confused. It hurt itself in its confusion. I'm already confused. Just... we give water to the Kingler. Does this Mantine even know any flying moves? No. I missed. Gosh, darn it. Just cut twice. That's all I'm asking. Thank you. Yeah, at this point, we're just trying to get the entire team, except for Delta, up to level 34. And at a certain point, we'll start getting Delta up as well. Because we do want a good flying type. For fly. And also a good psychic type or psychic. A flying type that can use fly, and mayhaps a psychic type that can use psychic. Are there any other types that have a move named after their thing? Flying fly, psychic psychic. Nope, those are the only two. Normal. There's no move called normal. There's no move called fire. Although I guess there's fire blast, right? And then there's rock blast. There's bug buzz. Water cannon, water gun, all sorts of water named moves. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of moves that are named after Ice, Fang, stuff like that, right? But Fly and Psychic are kind of unique in that they don't have any other modifiers to them, right? Fly is even simpler than flying, right? That's fun. Get strength. Boom, 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 bum, 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 bum. Hey yo, where to putting it? How's it going, Con? Welcome to the stream. It's been a quiet night tonight, and that's okay. Break. I was actually, so here's a topic of conversation that I would actually like your opinion on. Let's talk about the new Mario movie and also the new D&D movie. I don't know how much you know about these, but apparently people are saying that they're both pretty good, even though the Mario movie is like a huge, obvious cash grab with main character man Chris Pratt in the driver's seat, and the D&D movie is like being funded by Hasbro, which has been a real shitty company as of late, right? Despite that, both of these movies are coming out and people are saying, no, wait, the movie's actually really good. It's self-aware. It makes references that people like. It's, you know, the humor's nice, right? And it makes me think of the early Marvel movies where they were doing something cool and interesting and different enough that people were actually like into the Marvel movies. And now Marvel is just like old hat. We don't care about Marvel anymore. Infinity War came out and then it's like, well, now what? Whatever. Iron Man died. We can watch Spider-Man, but yeah, the rest of it doesn't really matter. And that's mostly just because Tom Holland is such a cutie. So normally in this situation, I would say, well, look upon these works in despair, friends, because Hollywood has once again figured out how to manipulate people into watching their movies, right? But this is also in the midst of the rise of people wanting to use AI to write movies. So the question then becomes, should we? Should we be like down talking these movies when they were actually written by humans, right? Like, you can say what you want about Chris Pratt being Mario. You can say what you want about Hasbro's scummy business practices. But the fact is, the Mario movie and the D&D movie were written by humans. You know? So what do you do in that situation? You support the movie because the fight for human artistic integrity is more important than the shitty actions of individuals or individual companies. Do you actually spend money on things? God, do you participate in a capitalist society? I remember talking with a friend before all this AI stuff came out, and instead of things being touted as made in the USA, it's going to be touted as made by humans. I think that's absolutely going to be the case. I talk sometimes on this channel about the layperson line when it comes to art, which is essentially if you have a art that you're making, you don't have to be the best in the world to make a career out of your art. You have to be good enough that the layperson thinks you're good. You have to be just good enough that a random person on the street can't tell the difference between your work and a truly great piece of art, right? Because then the random person on the street will think, wow, this is great, without realizing the depth and intricacy that can go into a truly great piece of art. Like I watch streamers who are consistently engaging and energetic and powerful in their streams, and they have all these cool ideas and streams they do, and I'm not there yet. But I feel like to the layperson, I'm identifiable as a VTuber. Maybe there's a lot more that I could do to get there, but I'm like finding the path, right? I'm moving forward. On music, I think is even better, right? I listen to some crazy music where people are doing things that I aspire to do. Incredible things with the rhythm and harmony and melody and sound design. And I'm not there yet, but I feel like I've passed the line where your random person on the street would say, hey, this sounds pretty good. Like, you're a musician. You make music. This sounds good. You know? And it's going to be, none of the Beatles were master singers or musicians, and look where they ended up in history. I think they were masters in their own way. They weren't technically trained. That's very true. How's the Pokemon team looking? Okay. These are our two trainees. And Delta's at level 29. So once Banicula gets to level 29, we'll start trading off the experience share. The one thing that gives me solace is in my voice is that John Lennon also hated his voice. I remember a very interesting story about Kurt Cobain. Kurt Cobain, by the way, huge fan of the Beatles. And Kurt Cobain also definitely did not like his own voice. He wanted to record one take and get it over with. But he was told that John Lennon recorded multiple takes, and so he was convinced to record multiple takes for his albums. I think where they struck gold was establishing a relatable human connection. But I mean, what does it mean to establish a relatable human connection? You ostensibly act as a human in this world. So does that mean that when you're going around and having your creative energy, are you not trying to connect to humans, right? I don't know if I can answer that completely. It's a deep question, right? What does it mean to make a human connection? Level 33, let's go! We're almost there. Man, it grows so quickly. Water Pulse. Yeah, let's learn Water Pulse. Which move should be forgotten? Water Pulse is 60 special, 65 special. May also lower the target's speed stat. I think we can get rid of Supersonic. Water Pulse is basically Supersonic, but with damage. Yeah, that's fine. Here's my take on it. Creating art that has a deep and resonant human connection is about personal self-discovery. It's about delving the depths of your own soul. And it takes a while to do that. It takes a while to get there. But I think that if you keep working with the effort of getting better, not just putting in your hours, but actually trying to improve, you will run up into the idea that you have to be honest and, you know, deep with your work in order to create something meaningful. And I think that that is a hotbed of human connection, right? Now, I think that there's also an element of luck, because I think that when you exist in time, there is always a zeitgeist, so to speak. There's always a spirit of the times. And if you are someone who is, you know, connecting to the spirit of the times in an honest way, that's kind of luck, isn't it? Right? The fact that your personal issues happen to coincide with the world's personal issues. Like, let me put it this way. I feel like a big part of who I am is questioning the ideals of art, questioning the ideals of identity, right? And those things do have some, you know, real implications in the world, right? There are really, really people in the world who question the ideals of their art and identity, and who would probably love to listen to my raps and my music, right? Headbutt, get out of here. But I am not really connected as deeply or as personally to, like, environmental issues. I admit that that is a very big and important thing for the entire world to look into at this point in history. It is not currently part of my personal journey, though. And if I want to create art that's deep and honest, you know, writing about the environment is going to be a lot of just things that have been said before, things that are not too personal to me. So let's say that in the next few years, writing music about the environment, writing music about global warming and climate change and all that becomes the most popular thing you can do. Well, that's not really going to help me on my personal journey, right? But let's say that in the next few years, the idea of identity becomes the most important thing you can talk about. Well, that is going to align with my personal journey, right? So the question really becomes, is what you are being deep and honest about also what the world happens to find popular at that given time? And that doesn't line up for a lot of people in multiple ways. The people who are truly being deep and honest will find that the world doesn't always care how deep and honest they're being, right? But on the other hand, change Pokemon because flying will wreck me. Let's use the Queen. On the other hand, there are many people who will get good enough at their craft that they pass the layperson line. And what do I do here? Yeah, see, this Mantine knows wing attack. That could have wrecked my shit. They get good enough at their craft that they pass the layperson line. And all they want to do is do what's popular. Right? Kind of reminds me when people say something is ahead of its time. Yeah, or they say it's ahead of its time if it's old and then becomes relevant, or they say it was of an older era or of the wrong era if it calls back to ideas of the past, right? Like in the 70s, anti-war songs were huge, right? And nowadays, anti-war songs weirdly are, even though there's like more war, anti-war songs are weirdly not as popular, right? I guess the Ukraine conflict will probably spawn some more anti-war music and art. I mean, it absolutely is in Europe. I went to a photo gallery and holy shit, so much art about the conflict that's happening in people's lives, right? And I think that is right place, right time, right? But I don't see it as much in American music, is what I'm saying. Anyway. The point is, oh God. Hey Isaac, first time chatter here. We've been trying to reach you concerning your vehicle's extended warranty. You should have received a notice in the mail about your car's extended warranty eligibility. Since we've not gotten a response, we're giving you a final courtesy call before we close out your file, +2 to be removed and placed on our do not call list. To speak to someone about possibly extending or reinstating your vehicle's warranty, press 1 to speak with a warranty specialist. Well, hello Mary, welcome. I don't own a car, but I'm not going to press 2 because I know this game. If I press 2, then I get put on the active phone number list and I get more calls, actually. Especially the place in that case. I feel like the world is more interconnected than we think it is. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I think the layperson line is lower than it's ever been because there are so many young people who don't know the difference between like shit art and good art. And not just young people, right? There's so many people who just happen to be like not musicians or not streamers, right? There are so many people who exist out in the world. Like, let's say, for instance, the environment is a huge issue, but I choose to talk about identity. There are so many people out in the world who still will listen to something about identity no matter how relevant it is to the global community, you know? What qualifies as shit art? Well, I would say for starters, art not made by humans, right? Item. Take. Item. Give. True. Yeah, you came in on a hot and heavy conversation here, Mary. The thing is, on some deep level, the people who take a look at all of the popular topics in media and then try to make art based on whatever they think is popular and can make them money are doing the exact same thing that an AI is doing. They are looking at a large pool of data and trying to consolidate it into something they think is quote unquote right. So could we even consider that art? That's a deep discussion. So here's an interesting historical perspective on whether or not we can consider a consolidation of many people's efforts into a single product to be art. There is a type of music called aleatoric music. Aleatoric music is created when a composer gives non-notated directions to a group of musicians, and then the group of musicians interpret that instruction into music. In that sense, the composer has no control over the actual notes being played, but they have some sort of influence on the music. They're kind of like a director, an art director in that sense. They direct their team into a state where a certain kind of music is created, but they have no control over the exact music that's being created, because in the end, the musicians are the ones that are creating the music. This is a avant-garde style of music, of course. Here, we're going to listen to a piece of aleatoric music right now. I'm going to turn off the sound on this, and we're going to listen to John Riley in C. Not John Riley, Terry Riley. It's an hour long. Hot damn. I'm just going to keep this up while I grind. So this is in C. It was written in 1964, believe it or not. It is for an indeterminate ensemble. The composer has no control over what instruments are being used. It is written for an indeterminate number of players. The composer has no control over the number of people playing. All the musicians have is this collection of notes in front of them. And they're given a pulse, as you can hear. And what they're told to do is go through the notes, go through the little passages one at a time. The composer can't tell them how many times to play a particular passage. The composer can't tell them how many passages to play. They can even skip passages. It is essentially a collection of suggestions which the composer has said, do them generally in order, as many times as you want, for however long you want. This particular rendition of In C is about an hour long. Like, a musician could literally play the first one, play the last one, and then not play anymore. Just stop. That would be a legitimate rendition of In C. By the way, it is actually in C, in the key of C. It's not particularly in C major or C minor, though. Anyway, so what this art piece is trying to convey is that even if a composer has zero control over the outcome of their art, or only like minimal control over the outcome of their art, it can still be considered their art. It can still be considered art, right? And in that way, a AI person who puts in the parameters of the AI and then lets a machine put together a cobbled together image could still be considered art. And the AI person could still be considered an artist. That's the argument that's being made by this piece. However, that's an entirely different argument to should that be what does wish do? What is wish? Non-damaging normal. Oh, so it like waits a turn.
Let's get to it.
And then hey Amy, thank you for the subscription. What's this emote? Unblinking? Do we forget a move for wish? Wish could be really good with U-turn, actually. Let's forget Confuse Ray. Confuse Ray is a good move. But just confusing a Pokemon is not the best. Oh, also, I guess we should switch the experience share now. I guess we should switch the Pokemon out front as well. I guess we should go to a Pokemon Center. All right, so Pokemon. Megallion is ready for the fight, and we're going to give the wide lens because we know that the Piloswine is going to have Snow Cloak. So we're going to give the wide lens to Megallion. Then we're going to switch to Shaman Fire. Give the Shell Bell. I feel like the context is different for this versus AI art because there's actual expression behind an experiment like this. AR to me is basically just copying on a large scale. That's true. This is more of a concrete idea. Look how she walks sideways. Isn't that cute? I think the real problem is that you can't raise the layperson line, right? With AI art. The real problem is you can't raise the layperson line. No, we don't need the PC. We just need to heal up and switch items and stuff. Like you can say that we could educate the populace and make people better about recognizing AI art versus human-made art. But the fact of the matter is that oh, this is gonna be rough. Metal Claw is not good against Metal Claw is not good against water. What's the other move we have? It's just cut and something else. Even if you were to educate the populace and let them know how to spot AI art and how to surf, of course, the move I'm using to ride around. This is also not very effective, right? Yeah. Especially not very effective because it's a, whatchamacallit, a special attack as opposed to a physical attack. Yeah, we're only 8 minutes into this piece of music. It's pretty great. I wonder if I'll get copyright struck for this. God, that would be sad, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't care about your toxic spikes. Weirdly, Surf, with it not being very effective and a special attack, is going to be my poke move. My move that I'm going to use to just poke people to death if they are close to dying. Cut is the primary attack for this grind session. I'm hoping that we can take on Rocket Hideout pretty straightforwardly. I would hate to have to grind again to get up to what? What's Executive Archer use? A level 38 Houndoom? I mean, we probably should grind up to level 38 before we go into the Rocket Hideout. Claire is level 41. Kingdra. But yeah, essentially, no matter how much you train the populace, the AI art is going to... Oh no. God dang it. Forgot about confusion. Confusion is going to be the real bane of this grind session. We should probably go get some more fresh waters and stuff in Goldenrod as well before we fight. I like the idea behind this piece. It technically could end up a unique piece every time it's performed, depending on the direction. Yeah, you'd have to purposefully try to do it the same as last time in order to make it the exact same piece. I know it would require a lot of coordination and rehearsal. Come on. Fresh water. I also like how the rhythms slowly change. Thank you. Confusion, truly the bane of this grind session. Like, even though the pulse is in C, the notes around the C change, and the rhythmic texture changes. Subtle human elements involved. The small hint of inclination in one of the performance minds could change up the rest of the entire song. Absolutely, absolutely. I think that's the real cool thing about it, is just that you are trusting your music to the inclinations of others. You're gonna headbutt me. You headbutt me. You come in here and you headbutt me. It's going to be a weird after effect of this grinding session, but all my Pokemon are going to have a move that's good against water. Or at least neutral against water. And it's a good test of the performer's ability to keep in step through the entire thing. Honestly, a big part of being a composer is learning just how dang good performers can be. Like, you write something and you're like, this is difficult, and then a couple of months later the performer's like, all right, here's it perfectly. I'm like, wow. Truly some amazingly talented musicians out there. Get out of here. Yeah, if you're into the idea of avant-garde music, honestly, there's so much good avant-garde music. I actually went to a school that specializes in it, so I have been exposed to tons of incredible avant-garde music. Let's go level 32. Level 32. Let's go level 32. Man, you can hear that oboe just rocking passage 11. Speaking of avant-garde, might I introduce you to Viper the Rapper? You may. You sent me that image when I was asking for rap songs, and I had no idea what you were talking about. When I was looking for meme songs. But yeah, send me some stuff. I'm always interested in hearing new folks. I actually so I'm working on another rap project right now, but a lot of the rapping is done. So I'm at a point where I'm not actually doing a lot of rapping. And I was actually thinking about putting together a playlist of rap songs that I wanted to learn, like maybe from some of my favorite rappers, like Kendrick Lamar and MC Frontalot and MF Doom and Eminem, like probably some other fast rappers as well, so I can actually practice getting better at pronunciation, like Watsky or Harry Mack or David Diggs, fast rapper, very cool. And then just kind of doing like a little like rap karaoke practice as I, because at 450 followers, which we'll get to eventually, I do want to play Goat Simulator. That would be fun. But then also at 500 followers, we want to do another karaoke stream, don't we? Hell yeah. And it would be cool to have like a rap karaoke stream all set to go. A good karaoke stream, it doesn't have to be that many songs even. My first karaoke stream was about an hour. My second karaoke stream was also about an hour. And it's only like 10 songs. That's not bad. Especially if you're like talking in between and stuff like that. But the yo, Banicula grew to level 30. Let's go. Does that mean everybody in my party is now level 30 or above? Let's go. All right. Item. Take. Give 2 delta. All right. We're training up Shaman Fire because we need a Kingler for laying the smackdown on these fools. I did another rap song on my friend's karaoke stream tonight. It really is a lot of fun. Heck yeah. Isaac M. 240. Welcome. How does the moon cut its hair? Ooh, this sounds like a joke. How does the moon cut its hair? Let's see. Phases, tides, lunar. I don't know. How does the moon cut its hair? Eclipse it. Hey! Hey, that is pretty good. I like that. Thank you for coming in and telling a joke. It's a good icebreaker. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm Isaac Anzu, Chimera VTuber. That is a very good joke. We're currently grinding up to face a couple gym leaders today. And we're also listening to Terry Riley in C, which is a piece of aleatoric classical music. Sounds pretty cool, doesn't it? Sounds like there's even a synthesizer in here. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing a rap stream, a rap karaoke stream for 500 followers. Wouldn't that be fun? And you know, of course, I would try to keep it as clean as possible. You got to try to find the clean tracks. Like Eminem, there's not a whole lot of clean tracks, but he has done some stuff for movies that is relatively cleaner, right? Like Cinderella Man or what is it? Love the Way You Lie, right? Relatively cleaner. Not exactly clean, but I mean, he's not like dropping slurs. And Eminem do be dropping slurs sometimes. Oop, we got a Mantine. Oh wait. We're not training up Megallion anymore. We don't need to worry about Mantines. Is Metal Claw still not very effective, but it raises my attack, which is so nice. Got him. I need to look up that page again. Stats modifier. Yeah, this page. So, I see. So it starts out at 2 of 2, and then when you decrease it, the bottom number goes down. And when you increase it, the top number, no, when you decrease it, the bottom number goes up. And when you increase it, the top number goes up. I see, I see. So maybe we should teach this Kingler Shaman Fire. We should teach her swords dance. Because that just doubles the entire power. My boy got the Microsoft Excel spreadsheets out for Pokemans. One of the things that I really like about this Nuzlocke is because the stakes are higher, I'm actually learning the mechanics, right? When you're not doing a Nuzlocke, you basically just raise up a couple really strong Pokemon and then make sure that you have some type advantage, right? But here, I'm actually looking into like, so this attack is really good because it can raise my attack, and raising my attack means something. What does it mean? It means this, right? And that's how I actually like to play games, is to dive in and understand the mechanics and understand the purposefulness behind it, right? It's part of the reason why I love achievement hunting, because I want to experience everything that oh my God, attack missed, get out of here. I want to experience, thank you for the follow, Isaac M. Did you just search today for people who are also called Isaac? I really want to experience the entirety of the game that the developer put together, right? That's my goal. Oh, hey, thank you for the silly hat. Now that you followed, you can activate silly hat. Although it's not very silly, it just reminds me that I need to go play Minecraft soon. But today might be a good day to play some Minecraft, actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play some Minecraft today. Not on stream. I've been working on some stuff off stream. All right. Item. Take. Item. Give. Yep. It's a good hat, too, for this, because we are on the grind. I wish it didn't have those white dots on it. I need to actually, like, go in and edit this image to not have the white dots on it. Anyway, experiencing the entirety of games is really, I really like it. It's kind of the same approach that I take to art in general. I really want to understand what the artist is going for. We're gonna have to go back to the Pokemon Center just to get us some more move points. Why couldn't they have called them move points? That would have been perfectly fine. They didn't have to call them power points and make the PP joke, right? Is there that, perfectly? What? It's is there that you know perfectly. Oh, is there a song that you know perfectly? Ah, that's actually a good question. Have I memorized a song recently? Or maybe a song that I just know back and forth that I could sing on command. Actually, I think I have a playlist like this. Let me I mean, how about Smash Mouth's All Star? That's a pretty good one. I could probably sing all of Birdhouse in Your Soul by They Might Be Giants. Maybe Disarm by Smashing Pumpkins. Although, what's his name? Billy Corgan is kind of a jerk. Oh, The Future Soon by Jonathan Colton? Absolutely. But do you know of Dr. Worm? I mean, someday we'll all know Dr. Worm. And Dr. Worm will be famous along with his friend, the Ox on the bass. Rabbi Bull. Rabbi Bull will play the solo. The reason that I called him the Ox is because Rabbi Bull is actually a reference to the bass player of The Who. Did you know that? The bass player of The Who had an actual name. The Who bassist. He's not real. John Entwistle. John Entwistle, excellent bassist, had a nickname of the Ox. And he was called the Ox because he would stand there on stage and play his bass while the rest of the band was like destroying their instruments and setting things on fire. That was the Who's big thing, is they destroyed their instruments and set things on fire. And meanwhile, John Entwistle, the Ox, would just stand there. And so Rabbi Bull is a reference to the Ox. Because the bass player is named Rabbi Bull instead of like Dr. Worm. Right? Funny. It's funny. It's a little bit funny. This feeling inside. He's not a real doctor, but he is a real worm. That's important to remember. I do think I could go all the way through Dr. Worm. Ooh, you know what song I could definitely go all the way through? Welcome to the Black Parade. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. That sounds pretty good, actually. Let's see. I should be learning Lose Yourself. That's probably the Eminem song that I should be learning. Right? Lose Yourself is just good. Oh, Mr. Brightside, but like everybody born in the last like between 15 and 30 years ago can sing Mr. Brightside front and back. Never Gonna Give You Up. I can probably sing that one all the way through. I know nothing about that album or that aesthetic. I was in the wrong demographic school during that time. That's fair. That's fair. Your, how shall we say, your overarching culture did not line up, right? You were in the wrong part of the culture. Oh, well, here's a song that I could sing from front to back and do it on stream even. It's the Weird Al theme song. There's a lot of Weird Al songs that I could probably sing all the way through. It's pretty easy though, too. This is a story about a guy named Al, and he lived in the sewer with his hamster pal. The sanitation workers really didn't approve, so he packed up his accordion and had to move to a city in Ohio, where he lived in a tree, and he worked in a nasal decongestion factory, and he played on the company bowling team. And every single night he had a strange recurring dream, where he was wearing lederhosen in a vat of sour cream. But that's really not important to the story. Then the very next year, he met a dental hygienist with a spatula tattooed on her arm. But he didn't keep in touch, and he lost her number. And then he got himself a job on a tater tot farm. And he spent his life savings on a split-level cave 20 miles below the surface of the earth. And he really makes a mighty fine jelly bean and pickle sandwich, for what it's worth. Then one day Al was in the forest trying to get a tan when he heard the tortured screaming of a funny little man. He was caught in a bear trap, and Al set him free. And the guy that he rescued was grateful as can be. And it turns out he's a big shot producer on TV. So he gives Al a contract, and what do you know? Now he's got his very own Weird Al show. And that's the entire song. Weird that Ohio was kind of a meme so long ago when that was written. My culture had its setbacks too, like hearing the chorus to Lil Wayne's Miss Officer 1,000 feckin' times a day. Yeah, I could see that. I don't really understand the appeal of that song. But it certainly was popular back in the day. The big one for my high school years was Hey Ya. Everybody was dancing to Hey Ya. Because they thought they got it. Ooh, they thought they got it. But got it, just don't get it when there's nothing at all, you know. All right. Let's go to the box. Kingler does not have great speed. So we're going to give Kingler, what do we got here? The Quick Claw. Yes. It elicits a Pavlovian response of homicidal rage when I hear Miss Officer. That's interesting. Okay. So now we're actually going to train up Bunnicula. Ooh, a new Pokemon to train. Yeah. Because Bunnicula is actually going to be useful as a special defense tank, so we want Bunnicula to be able to switch in at maximum level. Right. Man, we gotta get to the move tutor. Is there a song that elicits a pathological, a Pavlovian response of, look at how cute. Look at how cute. All right. Water Pulse and Bubble Beam are not going to be super good. Headbutt's good. But Wing Attack is stab. So maybe we go with Wing Attack as our primary move. Yeah. Pokemon. Funicula. Summary. Moves. Yeah. Let's set Wing Attack as our primary move. Headbutt as a secondary move. And then Rumble Beam can go at the bottom. Is water wet? Is water really wet? Is the sky truly blue? Do human beings and horses wear the same shoes? If the world serves you an aphorism, certain reverse it and see if it still holds true. Switch up, up and down, forget the laws of gravity and do the rules of physics. To be contrary, but if that's too tame a plaything for your imagination, question if education really grows creativity. Go ask him what happens if you step out of line. Isn't 9 to 5 left the only way to survive? If the hero takes the scary path extraordinary, why do they tell the story where he turns out fine? There are many type of people from the strict to the lenient. You can see another point of view if you mean it. No matter what you do, when presented with a proof, don't believe that it's true just because it's convenient. There's a song that I know back and forth. That's because I wrote it. Tenacious D's Papa Gnu. Papa Gnu? Papa Gnu? Papa Gnu. Oh. Ah, from that part of the movie. Yeah, that's a weird one. Who's your favorite superhero? I actually really like Spider-Man because of the idea that he's not very effective. Let's just use headbutt. I like Spider-Man because it's the idea that this is a smart kid who has trouble saying things in front of other people until he puts on a mask, and then he is the super awesome. Yeah, we can forget Bubblebeam here. And then he is all of a sudden the super awesome, quippy Spider-Man, right? That was always my favorite part of Spider-Man as a concept, right? The fact that he could put on his mask and finally use all of the intelligence that he struggled to, all the quippiness and intelligence that he struggled to use in his normal day-to-day life, right? Is this me telling on myself? No, what are you talking about? It does recoil damage. Man, that's deep. I like Spider-Man because he's different from all the other big heroes. Well, that's why I think you've got to have I have the Amazing Spider-Man movie on disc. Nice. The one with Richard Garfield. Yeah, I think Richard Garfield was not a very good Peter Parker, and Tobey Maguire was not a very good Spider-Man. Tobey Maguire was an excellent Peter Parker, though. Tom Holland is just the best, though. Tom Holland is awesome. I love Tom Holland. He's great. Tom Holland could kiss me on the mouth and I'd be okay. I'd be okay with that. It's Andrew Garfield. Yeah, the Andrew Garfield movies are fine. I just didn't have as much of a connection with them as I do with the Holland. I live and die by the Maguire. He's a fine Peter Parker. I like him as Peter Parker. I think he was a little bit too awkward as Spider-Man. But those movies in general, like, oh come on. You can't tell me not to like something by legendary Sam Raimi. Sam Raimi just too good. Man, we should do a Sam Raimi night. Sam Raimi movie watching party. That's what I want. A critical hit. Like that. Let's just takedown since recoil's percentage of damage, and there's not much damage to be out there. Who's my favorite villain? Well, this is a good question because I have to think about what qualities I like in a villain. Normally, I'm pretty vanilla in that I just root for the heroes. What villains do I really like? No, come on. Don't hurt yourself in your confusion. Thank you. Who's my favorite villain? Well, what do I like about villains? I like when villains have like legitimate stakes, right? They're not just silly villains. Infinity War Thanos was pretty good because he said a lot of gangster shit and he also had a point. Mine is Electro. Come on, stop this confusion nonsense. Electro from Spider-Man? I know the Amazing Spider-Man had what, Lizard Man as the Lizard as the bad guy, and then Electro was the bad guy in the second one. Is that the Electro you're referring to? Infinity War Thanos was slightly better than Endgame Thanos. Even though he had his faults and his convictions, he stuck to them. I don't know why he didn't think of the whole, like, make people not realize that they were missing anything. I don't know why that wasn't, like, a thing that he thought of in the first place. Let me think. This is like Marvel villains, right? My favorite Marvel villain. Who was my favorite Marvel villain? You know, I really liked Carnage. I haven't seen, isn't there a movie with Carnage in it now? Or is there coming out a movie with Carnage in it? Carnage movie. No, that's a 2011 black comedy directed by Roman Polanski. Carnage and Venom movie. Venom, Let There Be Carnage. 2021. Tom Hardy and Woody Harrelson. Yeah, I didn't watch it. Hey! Welcome, Seven the Vampire. Yo! Hashtag fishing. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. They were streaming Legend of Heroes, Trails from Zero. What is that? Hashtag fishing. We are hashtag fishing out here. Welcome everyone. My name is Isaac Anzu, Chimera VTuber. Frank, Disco Phil, welcome and thank you for the first time chat. Keith the Dinosaur Boy VA, welcome back. Trails is an RPG series. Oh, kind of like the Tales series, but Trails. The next exciting chapter in the Legend of Heroes series. Okay. Sweet. Well, how was it? Were you fishing, in fact? Is it a fishing kind of day? It could be a fishing kind of day. I could go for some fishing actually. People be like, meditation is too spiritual, or I'm not really a spiritual person, and then they're like, but I'll fish. I'll fish for hours. Just give me the ability to go fishing. We unlocked our ability to go fishing. Nice. I mean, I could be fishing literally instead of just diving into the water and beating up jellyfish. But you don't get as good Pokemon from fishing as you do diving into the water and indiscriminately beating up jellyfish. It just don't work that way. Honestly, I hope that we're done grinding soon. We gotta go beat up Price, and we gotta go beat up Jasmine. But I hope you had a great stream. We are currently listening to a piece called In C by Terry Riley. It's a piece of aleatoric avant-garde classical music. And if you don't know what that means, that's okay. But it sounds nice, don't it? Item. Take this item. Give item to the queen. What is the best room in a house? Ah, yes, and we're also answering questions from new follower Isaac M240. The best room in the house. Oof. I mean, there's a lot of good rooms. I want to say the kitchen because I like cooking a lot. But I think the best room in the house is probably whatever room I have my computer in. It's past my Betty Pie time, so I'm gonna head out. Y'all be good here. Yeah, thanks for stopping in as usual, Con. And I will talk to you tomorrow. Let's do a shout out for the Zarkon. Wait, did we do a shout out for Seven the Vampire? Okay, we'll do a shout out for Seven the Vampire in a second. While Zarkon is still here, we're going to do shout out the Zar. I always misspell it. Con. Oh my God, Aaron's calling me. Aaron, what's up? Were you asleep? And a Geodude. Nice. Tomorrow at around this time, or a little earlier, I'm going to be on the Zarkon's stream, and we're going to be watching a movie. Isn't that fun? It's going to be a movie that will be sure to shock and delight the Zarkon, who has never seen Watership Down before. Can you snap out of confusion, please? Snap back to reality. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes Mantine. All right. Oh, crap. I was like, how did it get health back? I await the shocker. 98. No, kisses 2 days. Yes. Until next time. What tree fits in your hand? A palm tree. That one's easy. Shout out. Seven the Vampire. Seven the Vampire. You have to wait 15 seconds before giving another shout out. Criminy criminy. Okay. Well, that was a horrifying encounter. Wait. Shout out Seven the Vampire. Join us in following Seven the Vampire. Oh my god, another Mantine. Does my Mantine have water absorb? We're almost through in C, by the way. I don't know how you feel about this piece of music, but I really like it. We might need to go to the Pokemon Center now. Look, he's like flying behind me. She is flying behind me. I'm so used to referring to Pokemon as just little guys. Now that they have names, they have genders. Well, I guess they always had genders. Now that they have names and genders, they'd want to misgender the Pokemons. All right. Let's check the team. We will get Manicula up to level 34, and that means that Delta and the Queen should be at like level 32, maybe 33. And at that point, we will go face down Price. Because with 2 Magnemites, we're not really going to be able to use Gyarados and Xatu against Jasmine either, right? Yeah, with, oh my gosh. Thunderbolt, Rock Throw. Yeah, this is not a good flying type gym. That said, if we can get through the Magnemites, it's a pretty good water type matchup versus Steelix. So we want a special water attacker. And Mantine might do the trick. Or maybe not, because flying type. Let's see. Rock is neutral against water, yeah, so it'd be super effective against Mantine. That's Steelix, though. What is the best type? In my opinion? Oh, what is the best time of day? I like the morning. It's actually morning for me right now. I'm currently in Germany. And so it is 8:30 a.m. for me. Will this heal you? No. Not every Mantine has water absorb. Does my Mantine have water absorb? I don't even know. Swift Swim. Intimidate. Shell armor against critical hits. Okay. Do you like night or day? I am a pretty big fan of the daytime. I like the morning, I like the night, I like the daytime. I used to be a night person, staying up till all hours of the lateness. But not so much anymore. Anime Fox 2021. Hey Isaac. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm guessing, is this Foxy? Foxy, from Khan's stream? Same person? Same person? Or not? Yep. Okay. Sweet. Hello. Welcome to my side of my little corner of Twitch. We just leveled up our Nantine, whose name is Benicula, to level 32. How am I? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We're on the pre-gym leader grind, and we're almost done, which is wonderful. If I had to do a Nuzlocke again, like, I'm doing this game because Silver and Gold were my favorites, and I've never played Heart Gold Soul Silver. So I thought, yeah, these games will be great. But it turns out that they're actually some of the hardest games to Nuzlocke because there's so much grinding involved. We're gonna stick to it though. We've got some good conversations going to keep us occupied while we do this. Not to mention, we're listening to In C by Terry Riley, which is almost done. It's a pretty cool piece of music. But how are you? How's this you do stream? You do. Slick. How have your streams been going? What have you been playing? Let's just did a karaoke stream tonight. Kyle's like, oh snap. He mentioned that. He mentioned that he was on someone's karaoke stream. That's so cool. I love karaoke streams. Let's do shout out Anime Fox 2021. And I'm going to follow you too, because sometimes I know people, but I haven't found the time to actually follow them. So, oh, is I confused? I see. Well, thank you. I do D&D on Friday nights. Ah, yeah, see. Terry Riley's In C. That's the entire thing. We listened to an hour of classical music today. Now you can say that you're cultured. And now back to video game music. What's your format for D&D? How do you play it? Also, what is your favorite type and Pokemon? So back when I was playing X and Y, my wife and I would do challenge runs in X and Y. And one of the challenge runs we did was monotype, right? The gym leader challenge, if you will. All of your Pokemon have to be of a particular type. And it was hella fun. We both got to use a lot of different Pokemon that we never used before. She went poison type and I went ghost type. And it turns out that I really like ghost type. They're really good. Yeah. And my wife got a new appreciation for poison types. And apparently poison is a pretty dang good typing. As for my favorite Pokemon, my go-to answer is Wigglytuff, because I like Wigglytuff. Wiggly and tough, I think that describes me. And also a good singer, which I aspire to be someday. Right now, I'm just an okay rapper and an amateur singer. Someday, though, I might be even a pretty good singer. Being kind of bad at something is the first step to being kind of good at it. That's the truth. confusion. Again with the confusion. Again with the confusion. Give him with the headbutt. I don't care about your toxic spikes. Get out of here. The confusion did nothing. Do jellyfish actually use echolocation to perceive the world? I agreed to do a rap song with Khan on our next karaoke stream. Ooh. Are you going to be doing the rapping or just the chorus? Hey, it's the queen. Ice Fang. Not sure. Not really a rapper. Twister. I mean, Twister is better than Dragon Rage, but neither of them are great because the queen is not a dragon type. But I guess anything's better than Tackle, huh? Let's get rid of Tackle. Ice Fang is just a great move for a Gyarados to have. The queen. All right. How you doing? Take the experience share. Give it to 2 Delta. Not really sure. Not really a rapper. So one of the songs that is pretty good for that type of situation, a karaoke duet, is Love the Way You Lie by Eminem and Rihanna, because the rapper can rap and the non-rapper can sing the Rihanna part. At the very least, that's the one that my wife and I can do. Although my wife can do the rap better than I can, so who's the real rapper, I guess? Ooh, I will suggest. Oh, I know that. Nice. Yeah, you got to find the ones with the good singing parts, because I know that Khan is more comfortable rapping than singing, and then you can easily do the singing parts, and he'll do the rapping parts. Perfect. Did I answer what my favorite color is? My favorite color is green. Specifically darker greens, like forest green or hunter green. Like, I love those rich colors. I don't think anyone's gonna like neon green though. Do I like hot or cold weather? Ooh, I'm a cold weather person. 100%. 100% cold weather person. A critical hit. Pathetic. That said, it's pretty cold in here right now. I like cold weather because you can wrap up, but I did not prepare for how cold it was going to be today. So, and the interesting thing is, in Germany and a lot of Europe, Northern Europe, at least, they don't really have air conditioning. They have heat, but they don't do air conditioning because it just doesn't get that hot except for like maybe a few days a year. And on those days, you just like do nothing and sit in front of the fan and drink a lot of water and maybe go to the grocery store where they do have air conditioning, stand in front of the freezer, take a cold shower. Yeah, it's like there's a week where the weather is so warm that you have to do something about it. And it's usually in August, which is usually when kids are on vacation anyway. School vacation, summer vacation, whatever you want to call it. So everybody else goes on vacation too. And they go to colder places or warmer places depending on what they like. But then honestly, it's only maybe a week out of the year as well where you really have to like crank the heat, right? There's only a week out of the year where it's so cold that you actually have to do something about it. It's very temperate, which makes sense. I think a lot of big cities are very temperate because, you know, over the course of history, they naturally became places where people would gather. Oh my god, this level 34 grind is taking forever. I could turn off the experience share and go twice as fast. Can you climb a tree? I want to say yes, but I haven't done it in years. I really should go climb something. I think I could. I think I could. All hail mighty Sir Isaac, follower of the code of Nuzlocke. Brawler of Pokemon, twice as fast goer, I'm hoping. Hey Robin, how are you? Welcome to the stream, as usual. All right. We've got Delta and the Queen up to level 32. I think I am going to turn off the experience share for a bit. We can just get a level 34 team. It's really nice. Really wish I could understand this game. Yeah, it's a lot deeper than I expected when I first started playing it, even on this run. That said, I think it's a really fun game. Aside from the long and long and long grind. Boop with the headbutt. But hello, Robin. How are you? How's the times been treating you? Oh, if we fight a level 25 Tentacruel, we're literally gonna get like 700 experience points. That's sick. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Oof, the recoil. But we can do this. Takedown with Shell Bell. Ain't bad at all. I really wish we had some defensive types. Believe me, I tried. Thinking it's rock, paper, scissors. It's not. It's rock, paper, scissors, bullet, card, javelin, fire, water, lightning, earth, metro, train, and whatnot. You know, unironically, that is a really good analogy. It's like when people were really into rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock, right? Do you remember that? It was one Bazinga show. The Big Bang Theory was popular. The Bazinga Show. It's the Bazinga Show. Bazinga. Let's go. Level 33 already. God, the special defense is massive. Holy crap. Lol, Bazinga. Yeah. We are Bazingaing our way through here. Okay, we gotta remember that we need to get through the pre-battles too. Are we close to finishing the game? Let's see. We're not too far. So once we beat these next two gym leaders, we've got to go take care of Team Rocket. Then there's one more gym leader, and then the Elite Four. And for a lot of people, their runs end here. Because the Elite Four is kind of like a great challenge to face. But there is a whole nother section of the game after that. So we're not too far from the Elite Four, but there is actually a lot more we could do. And that's part of the reason why I love this game so much, because it is actually a really massive game. That said, assuming we don't die to the Elite Four, which is entirely possible, I think I probably will stop after the Elite Four either way. And then maybe come back to it after we've done the next game on the list. And the next game on the list is another subathon reward. We're going to be doing no death runs of Sekiro. How about that? How about that? It's pretty cool. Back to Sekiro. What's your favorite cake or ice cream flavor? Oof. I really like texture in my food. So chocolate chip cookie dough is just a classic, excellent ice cream flavor for me because it's got 3 different textures: ice cream, chocolate chips, and cookie dough. In particular, if there are other add-ins, right? Asking because I can't hang around much as the music causes me lots of anxiety. So usually hang out for a minute or so, then drop out with a headache. Ooh. Okay, well, we're just grinding right now. So I'm gonna turn off the music and throw on Pretzel. Chill. No, let's do lo-fi. Lo-fi. Yeah. I need to go. It's almost 3 a.m. here. Take care. I will come back again. Yeah, I know it's late night for you US-based folks. Oh fudge. This is so relaxing. Dim Lights by Harris Heller. Thank you for stopping by, Foxy. I do hope to see you again, and I will try to catch one of your streams now that I'm following you. It should be much easier to see when you're streaming. Yeah, honestly, for sure. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, of course. Anytime. Always happy to follow friends. And friends of friends. Potential friends. Earlier we were listening to actually classical music. So, I don't know if that would have been anxiety inducing, but could have worked better. I've been working on these little rap videos, and it's interesting because I'm making music that I really, really like. But I think about this. My video editor was having overstimulation from one of the pieces that I made. And like, I can understand it. It's a very intense piece of music. But I had to simplify the arrangement so that they could work with the video. And I think about that, like, obviously not all music is for everyone. Which is sad because I like music that's for everyone. So we're having a very important meeting today. We're a bunch of chuddy buddy friends. One of our buddies is misbehaving lately. Today we have a group meeting to try to bring him to his senses. Oh, good luck. Good luck. That can be difficult. I think it's hard because people have to want to change, And all of your friends coming together and say, hey, you should know that you're not doing this the right way. I think that's really a wake-up call. But if they don't accept the wake-up call, then, you know, it's not going to happen. Do I have a favorite Pokemon on my team? Let's see. I'd probably say Xatu. Oh, thanks for the Hydra. We've had a lot of Pokemon that I really like on the team, but they've sadly passed away. Yeah, Pidgeotto is gone. Robin the Pidgeotto, my favorite. But yeah, we had a Hoot that I really liked. I really liked Quilava, Typhlosion, Cyndaquil, that line. I really like Spinarak, that line as well. We've had a lot of Pokemon that have faded into the death zone. And what can you do? I mean, I'm learning this game as I go, and we're getting better at it. Do you have a best friend, Sir Isaac? Well, what do you consider a best friend? Because I think that there is the implication that you can only have one best friend, right? Who's the best, right? The best friend is the best. But I think that hold that thought. Call starting BRB. All right. We'll talk about best friends when Robin gets back. Lynched? Hell yeah. Water pulse you down. Do you box dead Pokemon or release them? You know, I should have been boxing them. I absolutely should be boxing my Pokemon instead of releasing them. But I started by releasing, and I'm going to stick to releasing. I really should have been boxing though. Although this website here, this Nuzlocke tracking website, does have a grave, and oh my god, you can see all the Pokemon. Yeah, we lost Noctowl. That was sad. I really like Sandslash. I love Mareep. Mareep is so good. Zubat. I like Zubat. So sad. The Quilava, the Butterfree, Nutmeg the Geodude. All right, Banicula is finally at level 34. And look at that special defense, holy smokes. We've lost so many. The sad music. All right, let us. Shellbell is actually not bad for Banicula, but let us fly to where? To Mahogany Town. All right. So the goal here, let's make sure to heal just in case. The goal here is to not let any Pokemon hit level 35, even though we're going to be fighting some trainers on the way in. And I think in order for that to happen, we're going to use the experience share so that they all get less experience. I know, weird, right? Less experience, but if we give a Pokemon who needs it the experience share, then our Pokemon who are actually going to be doing the fighting won't be as potentially level up prone. Okay, so boom, slide left, up, right, up, and here we go. Okay. So we've got Skier Diana and Border Patton. Jinx is almost certainly a special attacker. So let's take out Jinx with Mantine. To try to get to price our gym leader, you need to think before you skate, or just look up the puzzles. Ice Punch. It's neutral, but that is a physical attack. Yeah, I don't care about that. I will not be escaping. And this is one of the single highest experience point Pokemon in the gym. Wouldn't lose to you in skiing. Well, that ain't what we're here for, is it? We've got two Swinubs. Swinubs are ice ground. And so we want to use the fighting type against them. Hi. Borders and skiers. Oh, well, okay. I'm gonna keep on the chill music. It's thematically appropriate. But, will even Rock Smash do it here? Holy crap. Even Rock Smash does it here. Okay. Options. Battle scene on. Confirm. Okay. Easy. All right. There are 3 trainers to fight here. The first one is Seal Dugong Seal. Let's take care of him with Pluto. And this is choice specs, but we want to save our charge beams. This is choice specs Pluto. But we're super effective, and these guys are only level 25, so we should be, yeah, we should be all right. I wonder if it would give me an error message if I tried to use something else. Oh, rest. Does that fully restore HP? It does. Oh well. We got more sparks. Yep. We gotta keep using Spark. That is okay. Because these Pokemon be weak against Spark. Nice. Get that level up. Alright, and the next one we're going to fight also has a Dugong. So... we'll use Charge Beam on that one. You're so strong, it's scary. But we can also take the experience share and give it to the queen. Just because we are leveling Pokemon who aren't actually going to be participating in the fight doesn't mean that we check out my parallel turn. Doesn't mean we are not gonna like get as many levels as we can, right? Let's go, King Pluto! Ice Shard. It's neutrally effective. I can't believe the Dugong outsped me. Unless Ice Shard is a priority move. Is Ice Shard a priority move? Ice Shard. It has a priority of +1. Got it. And his Dugong does know it. Huh. Okay. Next up, we've got Shelder, Cloyster, and Seal, which Cloyster is water ice, but Shelder is just water, right? Yeah. I don't want to keep using Pluto because we need Pluto. Maybe we'd go for Megallion. Okay. How do I get through here? Fight Scare Gel, then slide right.
Well, here's the sleep
Down.
shop's answer.
Left. Up. Right. Up. Up. Battle Border Gerardo. I know Price's secret. What's his secret? You're not gonna tell me? We're just gonna
Here's the
strength.
sleep shop's answer.
Yeah, ice is not very effective, but fighting is not very effective. No, fighting is neutrally effective against water. So we can do this. Yeah. Cloyster. All right. But now we have Brick Break as a super effective attack. Who's your favorite famous person? Good question. Let me think. What's Price's secret? Ice types? Ah, that's not much of a secret, bro. Okay. Now that we've defeated all the trainers, let's just go. Let's just go heal. And we're leading on Pluto. If we lead on Pluto, he's definitely going to switch to Piloswine, though. But if we can outspeed the seal and kill it, then we don't have to worry about switching into Piloswine, because Piloswine's going to use Hail first thing, so we can switch into Megallion and try to take him out. My favorite famous person, honestly, probably Jack Black. Just a really nice dude, you know. All right. Save. Doesn't particularly matter if I save, but it's just good practice. It's good practice. All right. Save the game. Save the game. All right. Pokemon have many experiences in their lives, just like we do. I too have seen and suffered much in my life. Since I am your elder, let me show you what I mean. I've been training Pokemon since before you were born. I do not lose easily. I, Price, the Winter Trainer, shall demonstrate my power. A miss? Okay, well, he didn't set up Hail. That's really important. I'm honestly fine with this. Speed fell, I'm still probably faster. How am I missing? All I want to do is hit with a superpowered charge beam before he sets up Hail. Okay. That probably means rest. Hyper Potion. That's fine. Because we're going to keep going with Charge Beam. Oh my god, he sent out Piloswine. Doesn't affect it. Alright, he got me there. But if he's going to set up with Hail, then we're going to bring in Megallion. Yep. Setting up with Hail. But we've got the wide lens, so we should be able to still hit with Brick Break. Look at that shit. Get out of the danger zone. Okay. We can beat this Piloswine. Oh, not good. Megallion, hold on. Nice. I think we go for a heal here. What's your favorite board game? Oh my god, there's too many to count. I love them. I love board games so much. Yeah, use Blizzard. Don't freeze me, please. We'll have to use a full restore if he freezes. No freeze. Okay. I'm pretty sure we can handle any other attack. And we're running out the hail too. So let's brick break. The hail stopped. Amazing. Okay, well, if the seal is going to set up with hail again, then let's bring out Pluto. Who's your favorite famous person? Oh, I thought I said Jack Black. Jack Black is definitely a famous person that I really, really like. All right. Let's see if Choice Specs Charge Beam Electrode can pull it off here. That's what I'm talking about. High special attack. What's the best book in your opinion? Oh, my favorite book? Probably The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. All right. The Dugong. So Aura Beam and Ice Shard don't have hail up currently. So I think we're okay for one charge beam. And then we might need to heal. Unless this one shots. We are at +2 special attack. Let's flip and go! Pluto! All right, easy money. All right. What do they get? TMO7 Ice Shard? Hail. Yeah, we're not going to use that one. Sorry there, Price. Oh man, okay. Another gym leader down. That's really good. So now we have to talk about what's our strategy for Jasmine. Steel types are weak against fire, fighting, and ground. Is ground resistant against ground? No. Fighting and ground, huh? Ground is like super effective against her team. If only we had a just ground type. Steel is super effective against ice and rock. So the Iron Tail on Steelix would be super effective against Graveler. So I think we need Graveler. Rockhead prevents recoil damage. All right. Mantine. I think we definitely need Graveler. Ekans does nothing in this fight. I think we need Graveler and Megallion as our primaries. And then who's a secondary? Probably just Electrode. We don't have anyone else. Okay. Well, the max level is 35. So let's see. We can keep you. Let's take the experience share. Switch, and here we go. All right, any items in the box? No. Okay. Exit, return, return. Okay. Current goal, grind for Jasmine. See ya. All right. So, Pokemon. Funicula is probably not going to be used here because rock is not ineffective against water, but it is effective against flying. So that means rock throw is a big deal. Funicula, no good. But what we need to do is we need to get Rocco up to level 35. So Rocco is going to be one of our primaries against the Magnemites, right? We're going to want to have Megallion and Rocco as our primaries. So that means more training. But it should be much faster training. Unfortunately, we can't really train Rocco solo. The jazz is where it's at. Heck yeah. Time 2. Reduce the local... Time 2. Reduce the local population of tentacles again. And we can take the choice specs. We can take the live lens. We can take the quick claw. We can take the shell bell. And we give the shell bell. Mission failed. Oh. I'm sorry. Yeah, sometimes you need that wake-up call, but sometimes you need that wake-up call, but the friends are just not enough, right? Where else can we go for trainers? Oh, I know. Ooh, okay, that's actually good. Let's go there. There is a few trainers that we have yet to do. On like Route 34. Yeah. Trainers who have Pokemon at level. Oh yeah, let's go take care of these fellas with King Pluto. So we fly to Goldenrod. Buddy gave no crap, so 2 local buddies are gonna go home and grab his car and credit card keys. Yeah. If he's not responding to the wake-up call, then you gotta hit him with some tough love. I'm sorry to hear that. It's always better when they want to change, but maybe the strength of your convictions in showing him how you feel about this behavior will be enough. I hope so. Rocco grew to level 26. That's what we want. Okay. Pokemon. Let's just switch here. I didn't realize King Pluto was so close to leveling. But down here, we can get a bunch of items and trainers. Including the Power Herb. What is the Power Herb? Oh, the charging type moves in a single turn. Yeah, that's good. Leaf Stone, Soft Sand. Soft Sand would be good. Very good. This would also be a good point to use a rare candy on Rocco. What is my favorite word? I think my favorite word is gruntled. Because disgruntled is a word, which implies that gruntling is a word. And I like the idea that one can be gruntled. Not rental, gruntle. I'll type it in chat. Gruntled. It means you're quite pleased with something. It means you enjoy it. Gruntle? Why? It's just a funny word. I like it. They've got a secret hideout back here that we're invading. Mine is crazy. Like the word crazy, or it's a crazy word. Take out the star you hear so that there's no psychic type attacks in Megallion's future. The word itself, it's a nice combination of letters, right? It's got a Z and a Y. Starmie and Sea King. I see what their type is. Dang, so close. And King Pluto is level 35. That was so fast. Swift? Yeah, we'll learn Swift. Which move should be forgotten? Yeah, we can get rid of light screen now. Yeah, I could change Pokemon here, but we'll just finish off this battle. A critical hit. And Rocco grew to level 27. Let's go. Too strong. Are we gonna get a third battle right away? Nope. We get a chance to switch and heal and stuff, which is great because I wanted to give Rocco this rare candy. Yeah. Use. Rocco is elevated to level 28. I must pay you back for taking care of my sisters. Irene, Jen, and Kate. They're whatchamacallit. Their Japanese names are way better. It's Marissa, Marika, and Maria. Oh, going for the protect now? Okay. Well, I just used my worst move, so no worries. Oh, we've got the shell bell on? Love it. I like this track. This sounds like an MF Doom backing track. Super effective. Spikes. I don't care. We can sit here all day. I'm not going to change out. Let's go. And just like that, level 35, Megalion. All right. The power herb. And where's the soft sand? Ah, it's not in this version. It's in the other version. We get the power herb instead. Okay. So, who's next on the training docket? We're not going to really be able to use Sharing Fire. But maybe against the Steelix. Shaman Fire is pretty good defense. So we'll train up Shaman Fire one more level. Alright. So these randos we took out. Oh yeah, and there's another set of trainers. Right, we go to Azalea Town. Oh, Baboa. Bababooey. Yeah, now we can go to Union Cave and actually take out some of the trainers down there. Might as well get the apricorns. Oh yeah, and we're in Azalea Town. Let's get the apricorns that Kurt has as well. Baba Booey. What's Baba Booey even from? We're gonna never run out of Pokeballs. That's the goal, truly. Never run out of Pokeballs. Whoa. Hey, kid, you got some apricorns for me? What do we do now? White. Yeah, we have the most white. All right. Is this the way to go? I don't think so. Quagsire! Well, we've already gotten our Union Cave Pokemon. So this is just it's not very effective. Wow. Bag. Dowsing machine. Use. Yeah, I knew it. There's definitely an item here. A big pearl. Awesome. Okay, let's just go to the Union Cave page and make sure that we get everywhere in Union Cave. Yeah. Requires surf. I remember getting the Great Ball and the Paralyzed Heal. Ooh, level 21 Quagsire. Probably not a challenge to a level 34 Kingler. Yeah. Mud Bomb. What a cute name. We're getting there. We're getting there. Will we be able to get... The question is, will we be able to get to level 35 with Geodude, with Rocco? Get out of here. Who's your favorite starter in general? The new starters have had some pretty slick designs, like the little owl Rowlet and the cat Sprigatito. But I don't know. I was never too attached to the starters, honestly. Look at the little Sandshrew. Boom. Goodbye. Goodbye, little Sandshrew. Goodbye. 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 Okay, how do you get... Yeah, okay. I get it. There's a lot of information here. So we need to go down, which will lead to basement level 2. Wait, is that right? Oh god, we went totally the wrong way. Do I have a repel? That would make this a little easier. I do have a repel. Nice. That will make this slightly easier. I don't know. I was never like a starter Pokemon. I like the big Pokemon. So like legendaries and pseudo legendaries. I was never too like attached to my starter specifically. All right. We don't got any. This is Andrew. Okay. We don't got any explosion type. Do we? That's good. It doesn't matter what type they are, they're explosion types. We don't have our damp Pokemon with us. Even though we're getting to the point where we can use Venom again, which is awesome. Maybe the era of needing a high level Pokemon is over now that we have a solid team. Go away. Okay, I will. Goodbye. Into the water. Repel's effect wore off when we instantly dived in. A level 18 Quagsire. How is Surf? It's probably neutral, right? Yeah, it's neutral, but it's just a good attack. Is Steel good against Steel? Steel is not very effective against Steel. Okay. Wooper. So cute. Cut it down. Once we get, hi, talk to me. Once we get Shaman to level 35, we'll definitely be switching over to getting Rocco up to a good level. There we go. Get that attack up. This is what I'm talking about. Level ups. All right. We're down in basement floor 2. Finally. Looks like there's quite a few areas to go around too. We probably don't have an escape rope. Let's just go back up to the items section and make sure that we get all the items. There is 2 hidden items, an Ultra Ball and a Calcium. We definitely want the Calcium. Holy crap. A Golbat. Hey, this isn't a bad place to trade. If we can get Golbats, not a bad place to train at all. Ah, the confusion. Oh my goodness. The bane of my existence. very chill music. I like it. It was this after party bonfire. You know? I like it. Alright, none of the trainers' Pokemon should be so powerful that they're going to like one-shot Shaman. We do have to be careful because there's a Bulbasaur down here. I remember that. Near Ace Trainer Emma and Gwen. Who is Emma and Gwen? Yeah, there's a Jolteon and a Bulbasaur that we need to watch out for. An elixir. Love it. We'll probably need that for the Elite Four. Oh wait, before I leave this area, I should probably use the dowsing machine here, just in case this is... Nope, it is not that area. Finally clearing out the bottom of Union Cave. About time. And look at that. We even get a level 23 Tentacruel. Ah, just like the good old days. I know so much about killing Tentacruels now. It's like my specialty. Grab a fresh water. We need more of those. Or whatever the next up equivalent is. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, this must be Gwen and Emma. So the question is, who's who? Ooh, level 21 Geodude. Can we surf it before it explodes? Yes. 4 times effective because of that rock ground typing. Hi. I'm training. Care for a round? Yeah, these ace trainers training at the bottom of the thing. All right, so this is Gwen, which means she's the one with the Jolteon. Easy clap. Yep, send out the Jolteon. And then I switch to Rocco. Bait out an electric type attack, which gets absorbed. Yep. Hit him with a magnitude. Let's go, Rocco. Sends out Vaporeon, which we again
switch into a not very effective attack. Water gun. Yep. Easily absorbed. The Vaporeon will probably be the hardest one to defeat. Just because most of our moves are not very effective against it. Why is steel not very effective against water? Maybe because water rusts steel? Nice, level 35. Alright. And then the Flareon. Not gonna do much against the Kingler. I'm the king! Very good. Okay. We take the shell bell here. And now who's next? I think Bunnicula. Item, give. Shell bell. Bag. Dowsing machine. Up here. Oh. Oh, we gotta fight. We gotta fight. It's a Zubat from the corner. I hate to say it, but this is the kind of, like, Pokemon that I'm okay with. The level of Pokemon that I'm comfortable with is using the super overpowered Pokemon. But I really like that you know, there's more to it than that, right? We go up against the gym leaders with Pokemon that are appropriately leveled. Ultra Ball. Excellent. And Ace Trainer Emma, probably. With the Poliwhirl. Not a Poliwrath. So Wing Attack is not going to be super effective. But we can start out with the Headbutts to flinch. I'm not going to say no to a Rain Dance. Then I have Swift Swim. Oh my god, Paralyzation. Might have to actually use a healing item here. Play around the crit. Give Bunnicula the water. We like you giving Bunnicula the water. Yeah, use your body slam. I'm already paralyzed. Okay. That worked. Let's go. Get out of here, Emma. All right, we need to bag. Do I have a paralyzed heal? I do. Nice. Paralyzed heal you, and then give the Mantine the water. Now, according to the thing, I think, yeah, there's a Lapras. We'll just leave the Lapras be. Honestly, we'll just leave him be. It's a unique Pokemon. It only appears on Fridays, but we don't need it and we can't catch it. It's only level 20. Mud Bomb doesn't affect me. Sag. What are you doing there, buddy? You should be using Slam. He had to throw another Mud Bomb just to make sure it couldn't hit me. He just had to double check. Yeah, it's a cute Lapras. We'll just let it be. Oh, we still need to find Ace Trainer Nick. But I believe... Yeah, that'll lead us to the Hyper Potion. And then that'll be everything on this. Let's go down to the maps. Ah, yeah, right here. Okay. I know where to go now. But the nice thing about Ace Trainer Nick is that none of his Pokemon are good against Manicula. I was kind of cutting it close there. That Lapras could have really attacked me. Oh, thank goodness. Electricity's power was weakened. That's my biggest weakness. Electricity. Ian. Who's Ian? Yeah, you gotta have tons of Pokeballs available. These trainers learning the basic lessons while I'm out here grinding for my 7th gym badge. Yeah, we're at 7 out of 8 gym badges. And once we get the 8th gym badge, then we'll have access to the move tutor. We'll have access to good training areas, I think, for the Elite Four. And I think even people will start calling back and getting rematches, so we'll have more places to train. Yeah. It's 6 levels between this gym and the next gym, so 35 and 41. So that will be kind of a rough bit. We'll have to do another big training session, really, is what it is. But at least we'll have Rocket Tower, tons of trainers to try to beat. There are 2 kinds of people, those with style and those without. Which one are you? I think I'm a person with style. Although this guy has prevented his Pokemon from evolving for 10 plus levels. How is that fair? How is that cool? I guess that's your style, bro. Rocco grew to level 31. Let's go. Get flinched. All right. I don't think we're going to be able to actually fight Jasmine tonight. which is probably for the best because it's late. People have gone to bed. If you're still here in the chat, I appreciate you. Wing attack. Wow, nice avoid. You've got dazzling style. I used one Pokemon. Not evolving Pokemon? That's my style. Eradicate? I ain't even scared of you anymore. You and your pursuit. Get out of here. It's weird that hyper potions are better than super potions, but super fang is better than hyper fang. All right. Can we escape rope out of here? I'm so done with this area. No. Don't have any escape ropes. Don't have a Pokemon with dig. Don't have any repels? Okay. I guess we'll just grind our way out of here. I guess the real question is there more items in the upper part of the cave? There's a revive, rock tome, there's an X speed, X defend. I don't think any of those are particularly useful. But honestly, this basement might not be a bad place to train Rocco, because we can't train Rocco on the water, right? That's just asking for trouble with all these bubble beamers around. Maybe we train Rocco in that little cave area. Ah, but there's crabbies there. I don't want to deal with potentially switching out my Pokemon every once in a while. Just because, yeah, we're trying to grind efficiently here. And that does mean using the experience share for now, because our primary goal is to get Rocco to level 35. And Rocco can't do shit against a Quagsire. Ah, darn. It's got water absorb. At least it's dumb. At least it's dumb enough to let me heal up a bit with my Shell Bell while it's squandering around in the dirt. You can tell I'm getting tired because I'm like spiteful. Yes. Let us surf on the beautiful, pristine water. Let us fight the tiny little Zubats. Level 7, adorable. A mere tap of the wing, and they go down. But overall, we didn't catch any Pokemon, but we managed to beat Price. Overall, a really solid run. A really solid session today. It's been 2 sessions since we lost anyone. Wait, no, it's been longer than that. Have we lost anyone since is that true? Have we lost anyone since we lost Zarkon? I don't think so. Yes, heal my Pokemon. And before I forget, we are going to go to Goldenrod City and snag us some healing items. I forget what's all in. So we basically got everything in Union Cave, which is fantastic. Oh, and let me click on it. Route 33, Azela Town, Elix Forest, Route 34, Goldenrod City. That was probably the worst way to do that, but you know. Goldenrod Department Store. So let's see. Soda pop, lemonade, freshwater. I know freshwater heals 50 and is 200 coins, which is great. A super potion costs 500 and heals. Super potion costs 700 and heals 50, which is no good. Hi, Huey. Soda pop heals by 60. Lemonade heals by 80. And lemonade costs 350 compared to the hyper potions 1200. Okay. What do you sell? The X items? Okay. What do you sell? The stat items. What do you sell? Oh, we have so much gosh darn money. Blizzard. We don't really have any grass types moves. Focus Blast. Focus Blast is a special fighting type move. So I don't think any of our Pokemon particularly are good at it, but maybe if we have a special attacker, like Xatu, can Xatu learn Focus Blast? Not that it would be super good against anything that Xatu is bad at. Nope, can't even learn it. Solar Beam, Fire Blast, Thunder, Hyper Beam, Blizzard. Fire Blast only has 85% accuracy. Yeah, all these TMs don't have great accuracy. These are not the TMs we want. Hello. Yes. Try it. The Parsonberry, sure. Get a random berry. Alright. And now we get some lemonades. Just a few. But yeah, we need more healing items. It's very important. Healing 80 is usually preferable to healing 200. That said, we should probably get some hyper potions as well. And we can sell that revive. Easy peasy. Oh, we got a freshwater as well. And another freshwater. Okay. Let's go back down to floor 2. We should probably get an escape rope and maybe some more repels too. Let's get 2 escape ropes. So what's the best price? 350 for 100 steps sounds bad. Let's see. Pull up the calculator. 350 by 100 steps means that you're paying 3.5 per 100 steps. 500 for 200 steps means you're paying 2.5. And 700 for 250 steps means you're actually paying 2.8. So super repels are actually the best deal. So let's just get like 20 of them. They will be very helpful as we search for our search for an Entei. And we don't need this revive. Free money. I don't think we'll ever really use the lagging tail. But we can turn over the big pearl at least. And the tiny mushrooms. This is very like shopping music, isn't it? All right. We have 11 hyper potions. Let's just get 9 more. I'm out of paralyzed heals as well. So make sure we have a couple of each of the things. We have an ice heal, although we just beat the ice gym. Probably should have had more ice heals for the ice gym. Awakenings, burn heals we're fine on. Full heal, obviously great. Antidotes. Poison is common enough and it's dangerous enough that I think we need some of those. Yeah, poison is actually like the run killer, because if you don't get rid of your poison, it's gonna be bad. Is radio tower things happening yet? Not yet. Darn. Isn't your ID number basically your like trainer ID number? And you can get better odds of the lottery by trading Pokemon? I think that's how it works. Okay. So we've got a team. Rocco and Megallion are going to be our primaries against the next gym leader. Steel, Fairy, or Dark type teams to improve coverage. Steel would be nice, wouldn't it? We've missed out on a couple Steel Pokemon that we've caught. Maybe getting a new Pineco in the Safari Zone entrance area would be good. Yeah. So next up, it's going to be getting Manicula to level 35 and then training Rocco all the way up to level 35. Probably going into the Union Cave basement. Whew. Whew. What a run. Managed to beat Price though. Fantastic. But I think that's enough for today. So let's save and see who is still on this deeply late at night. Especially if people be playing Pokemon. Although I don't think there's that many people gonna be still on so late. You know what? Good friend of the channel, Pirate Sprite, is currently fighting Ludwig the Accursed in Bloodborne. So let's go check that out. All right, set the outro and hit the raid message. I don't know if anyone's even in chat anymore, but thank you if you are. We're going to go raid Pyrite Sprite, because we don't get a chance to raid all that often over on Pyrite's channel. So thank you very much for joining. My name's Isaac Anzu. This has been another awesome little Pokey adventure, and I will catch you next time. Good night.